Hello, welcome on another stream. And today I'm gonna be scraping this door for a bit. I hope that I will take care of all these boards on that side, and maybe I will touch on some of these panels, and then I will probably do some soldering because I need a new board for outputs of Raspberry Pi. I used all of them up, so that's gonna be the next thing. Hello, Agonize. And then maybe some Minecraft again. And also, looks like my browser doesn't support playing video on Twitch. As in, like, playing video. Wait. Yeah, it says it's unavailable or unsupported. Oh, I broke tiling. How to make it better? It was Super J. No, it's worse. Everything is horrible. Yeah, change. Yeah, it's fine like that. So yeah, I unbroke everything. And let's get started. By the way, I have new speakers, like actual speakers. I bought 2 sets, actually, because I wanted one of them for this for my computer, streaming computer, and one of them I wanted for the kitchen, so I could listen to music in the kitchen or whatever. And this set doesn't really work, or doesn't work very well. It's brooming, so I don't. Maybe I will try to look inside. I assume if it's brooming and there is still some sound coming through, I assume there is loose wire or something like that. Like the connection is not right. So I could open it up, look inside, and probably solder it better. But yeah, those speakers that I have installed on my that I put on top of my great monitor stand are not yet zip tight, so I will have to move everything very carefully so it doesn't just fall. Doesn't the phrase not yet zip tight seem quite funny? Because when something is zip tight, it's usually a temporary solution, and in here it's the zip tying something is a permanent solution, and temporary one is when something is just placed on top. So yeah, let's put it on the table. and proceed with scraping. I'm already bored. So yeah. I should probably just start from this one. And I've been thinking that tomorrow maybe I will file. Wow, that's. Tomorrow maybe I will finally record the YouTube video. My first YouTube video. But only maybe. It is the only thing I plan on doing tomorrow. But there is still a possibility that this plan won't come into fruition. Should I do a close-up? Because you probably don't have to see the whole door if I'm working only on one part. This I think should be better, more visible. Well, it's not really like there is much to watch. Also today in the morning I was looking into buying a power bank for the microphone, and they are so expensive. Even the cheapest ones are like I don't know, $10, about $10. So it's like 2 weeks worth of pecorino cheese, or 2/3 of a monitor. So for now I will just stick to plugging it in at every stream. Maybe I could find something cheaper, because this power bank for powering a microphone basically needs basically just any capacity. So I could buy it could be the cheapest one who would be sufficient, but then I'm not sure about the brand, so I don't know if I should be worried that it will like blow up or something. And official brick and mortar stores, electronic stores in here, the cheapest ones are around $10. And are a huge overkill when it comes to capacity. I wonder how much would cost some specialized circuit for powering USB port with AA batteries. I think that rechargeable AA batteries are cheaper than power banks. Than power banks from named brands. Hello, Eastside. I have new speakers. I bought 2 sets and one of them works. So yeah, I shouldn't have any more problems with audio. It doesn't have to sit at 90% anymore. but they are not yet zip tied to the monitor stand. They are just placed on top. So I have to move it around very carefully so they don't fall down. And yeah, I wonder why video playback in Qt browser that doesn't work. Because I think it works on my laptop, so maybe I don't have some dependency installed in here. Okay, maybe I will actually do some sanding, like on this panel, because my hands hurt from this card scraper. Where is the bevel? On this side. Well, I've said that that attempting to record a YouTube video is only thing I'm planning to do tomorrow. But well, that's actually only thing I'm planning to do regarding my my online activity, because actually I will also have to drive to the mall or whatever, to a mall to do some groceries, and then I will also have to need a pizza dough, because tomorrow I want to bake a pizza. And I'm probably planning something else that I can't remember right now. I think I want to do something else also. I hope that it's on my to-do list, because of course I don't remember. Should I take care of that now? Yeah, I probably should. So I will need a lighter. Or maybe I could first try it without any fire, because just holding a lighter next to this could be quite slow. Will be quite slow. I'm quite sure of it. I'm always defaulting on a wrong word to start a sentence. Like I am starting to say something and I'm saying something. It could, and then I'm thinking no. not it could, I'm quite sure of it. So it will. Like, I'm not really thinking that much about that sort of stuff. I'm honestly getting quite kind of distracted even by my other thoughts, and the way I'm starting a sentence is just completely random sometimes. Actually, in school, I've never liked this kind of timed writing. So you have where you have to like sit in the classroom and write an essay or whatever. Because usually I'm just starting, maybe not usually. Often I'm just starting a sentence, and halfway through I just change my mind on how I want this sentence to go. So I would change the sentence and not notice that actually the grammar doesn't work. So for example, I just crossed over the last word or last two words and replaced them with something else. But when you read the entire sentence out loud, it's just nonsensical. When I'm normally writing something, then I have a lot more time, and I'm always proofreading stuff I wrote like a couple of times, and I'm always catching those sorts of mistakes or just bad style or bad grammar. I'm always catching those, but when I was writing something in school, in the classroom, I didn't have time for that. So my essays would often get some weird, really weird phrases that then the teacher would mark those, and I'm reading this marked sentence, and oh, right, it in fact doesn't make any sense. Okay, now let's use this. Okay, maybe in this corner also. Maybe I should change the side. I'm wondering about this video playback. Because even the one on YouTube doesn't work, and I didn't watch any streams on Twitch before on Qt browser, but I watched some YouTube videos, and I'm pretty sure I'm very sure it worked. Okay, now the edge again. I believe that ArchWiki was mentioning video playback with GStreamer or something like that. I wonder if this is something that needs to be installed separately. would assume that if it's something that's needed, it would be installed as a dependency. But maybe Fedora is just doing something wrong in this case. Yeah, I'm thinking the whole time about this. Let's check. Oh, not here. GStreamer. Oh, where is? There are a lot of GStreamers. GStreamer 1? GStreamer, Raza GStreamer. It is installed. Dependencies. Okay, I have no idea. Maybe I will figure that out later, or maybe not. And now this edge. Okay, so the edges I would consider done. Maybe I will also take care of the bevels. Scrape it until the maybe not even all, but the majority of the charring is gone. And also on this side. Oh, and some small gouge. The door will have more character with battle scars. Okay, now some sanding. Well, maybe that will go even faster. The surface area is really narrow though. How about this? This doesn't work very well. Maybe even a finer one. Yeah, this should be fine. So I can do the entire surface like that. It's getting a bit clogged. Maybe I should block this whole phrase. I don't have Actually, let's move the camera a bit. So it's a better view on the whole panel. Okay, now some sanding. Just to smooth over all the grooves that could appear. Grooves and ridges. So yeah, I would consider this one done. Or maybe I take that back. A bit more in here. Okay, now it's done. Let's say it's done. And at this point, I should also sharpen. I will have to do it in here. Is it visible? Not really. I will have to sharpen the card scraper. Oh, I see I had a new follower half an hour ago. I'm almost halfway through to 50. So, let's do a bit more over here. Okay, maybe I will do this one. Where is my palette knife? Palette knife. Oh, here. I'm just blind. Okay, maybe I will do these edges later. And for now, just take care of the main area. Okay, and now maybe a bit in the edges. Okay, and some sanding. Maybe I will do this edge. Another edge. I'm looking over on the clock to see how much time I have left, and there is too much time. Like, oh, it felt like whole eternity. I wonder how much time has passed. and it's like 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm wondering how long will the soldering take? To like estimate when should I start? Yeah, life is great. I don't regret my choices at all. Maybe I should zoom the chat window a bit. Where is my here? Yeah, that should be better. Doing this is so fun. I should probably sharpen the card scraper again. Yeah, I'm not... Well, maybe I should consider it. I would, even if I were using a paint stripper, I would still need to do some planing. And I don't want to go straight to planing from this point because that paint is kind of hard and it's sticking even a bit to the iron, and it's dulling it. So I would have to sharpen the plane more often, and I don't feel like sharpening the plane more often. So I'm trying to scrape the most of this kind of residue. I don't know if maybe it's some of the primer or something. But yeah, after the taking off most of the paint, majority of the paint with the torch and the palette knife, there is still some stuff left. Like this, I mean. So yeah, I'm scraping that off. So it's easier on the plane, on the iron of the plane. Maybe on the next batch of doors, like on next 4, because after first four of them I'm going to do a break, and maybe after that I will try out paint stripper. But yeah. Today I'm also planning on doing some other stuff, like soldering some PCBs, and I'm just looking at the clock to see where I should start that, because I don't know, I assume it will take like an hour maybe. So I'm looking where can I start working on PCBs and just stop working on this door. I wonder how expensive are those paint strippers, because I've never even checked that. Yeah, and in here it's raining just on and off. For, I think also maybe past week or around a week. Right now I think it's fairly, it's probably not sunny. Well, it's cloudy, but it's not raining. And it seems that it's a bit windy. Well, you know, depends what parameters, what criteria you get, you choose for deciding if something is best. Because I don't think I would call the strippers that give you cancer as the best. Maybe they are most effective. But I think that getting a cancer is not really the best. Yeah, just minor trade-offs. Though maybe I'm like immune or something, because you know, when it comes to my family, hereditary immunity, because my father is using just so many different chemicals without any mask or any gloves or anything like that, and he's fine. Sometimes I'm walking into the garage where he's working, and and I just can't breathe. No, I just walk out before I have a chance to transcend into another dimension or anything. Okay, that's okay, that's fine. And now this one. Every joint in my hands would probably love the idea of using a paint stripper instead of just scraping everything. Like these panels? No, they are HDF maybe, and I don't think they are MDF. They are too hard for MDF, but they are not wood. They are some kind of some artificial board. Uh, I don't think they look very nice. Maybe on camera they look nice. It's just the matter of how light hits them, I think. In person, I definitely wouldn't want something like that just finished with some kind of transparent finish, like some lacquer or whatever. There, to remove the panels, there aren't any trims. If you want to do something like that, it depends how the door is made, because in here glass panels are usually this panel. This was a glass pane and it was attached with a trim, I think every glass panel. So I won't flip them right now, but the trim was sticking out a bit. So it was this trim, and it has nails in the driven through to the side, and it was sticking out a bit like that. Actually, you can see the paint line. So it was sticking out this much, and I just took a board, a wooden board. Do I have any wooden board? Well, let's say maybe this one, this one. Oh, so I took the wooden board, placed it like that against the part that was sticking out, and just hit it with the hammer. Yeah, I was just hitting it with the hammer all the way around until it was far enough that I could pull it off. And then I could remove the glass panel. And as for the wooden panels or the HDF or something else, like in this case, it's usually done just permanently. So like these boards, these frame boards have a groove put into them, roughly in the middle, and then when everything is glued up. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Eastside, for the donation. It's interesting that it doesn't tell me the amount. But yeah, whatever it was, thank you. I assume it's very generous. So, what was I talking about? So in these panels, there are grooves roughly in the middle of the panel. So you would put a groove in the middle, and then when you are gluing everything together, you put the panel first into the grooves, and then squeeze all the frame around the panel, so they are just permanently in place. And the panels shouldn't be glued in. Because the main purpose of these panels, functional purpose, because nowadays I think they are made mostly just ornamentally. The main purpose originally was to allow for the wood movement, because wood is expanding and contracting with changes in temperature and humidity. And because of that, you should have panels like that. So free floating panels, not glued in, so that they could move around and expand a bit and contract a bit. Thank you. And also, they should be finished first before gluing everything up, because on some you are finishing the panel and then putting it into the frame, because on many well, depends in what price range, I guess, you are looking, but a lot of the times you can find some piece of furniture with that kind of panel, where there are visible cracks on the finish, or there are strips of the unfinished wood sticking out, because it was clearly first put together and then finished over the finished piece. So that's not very good approach to doing that. Actually, my bedside table is made like that, and bed also. So on the bed you can see the strip of unfinished wood, and on the bedside table it's actually quite a relatively thick layer of finish, so it's not like just very barely perceptible layer like you would do with some kind of oil or something, but it's clearly like maybe half a millimeter of finish. So there is a ridge and a crack because of wood movement. So yeah, if your panels are attached with a trim on one side, usually it's on one side, then you can just place some wooden board next to the trim and hammer it off. Because if you try to just pound the hammer into the trim itself, you would probably dent it. So the board is just for distributing the force. and no part. Wait, so if there are no parts sticking out, I'm probably gonna damage the... no parts sticking out. So it would be hard to remove. You would probably have to try with something like a palette knife and maybe stick it into the crack between the trim and the rest of the board. Maybe that would work, but yeah, I wouldn't count on that. I wouldn't. At that point, I would probably just rip it off. However, whatever would be easiest, and put a new trim. By the way, East Side, I assume that you donated through PayPal, yeah, like you talked yesterday. So did I set everything up correctly in terms of name visibility? Because I believe that I've set up a business account, so it should show just Ganderonus. Okay, so that's good. Yeah, it was quite a pain to set up this business account with PayPal. But honestly, it was also a pain setting up Stripe. So I think it's just dealing with any kind of financial any kind of money stuff is difficult and annoying. Oh, I plugged in the my phone into the charger, but the wall socket, the power strip was turned off. So yeah, that would work very well. I was wondering why does it make this sound like the battery is low, but it's plugged in. But yeah, turns out that a charger not connected to the power doesn't really work very well. They often say that electronic devices work better when they have power. Yeah, a pain. And also with taxes, like you have to pay taxes, and they have to like you have to fill out some forms or whatever, figure everything out, say how much money you made and stuff like that, and then the whole tax bureau or something, they have to verify if you did everything correctly. So they have to know anyway how much money you made and other stuff like that. So if they they have to check it anyway. Can't they just check it beforehand and tell you how much you have to pay? That seems like it would be easier. Also, when I was dealing with setting with yeah, also when I was dealing with the health insurance, like 2 weeks ago, that was maybe, I had to fill out a lot of paperwork, and they wanted me to give them some document that they themselves, this document was from them. So they sent me a document through a mail, and then they wanted to give it back to them, because it had to be submitted as some kind of evidence or proof or whatever, for the fact that I what was that? That I'm a owner of part of a land. So you know it's like health insurance, and it's kind of complicated. But I had to show them a paper, like a tax receipt or something like that, to prove something, and they are the ones that sent me this paper. So like, couldn't they look it up themselves? Surely they had a copy or something, if they printed it. Yeah, and also I had to fill out a bunch of forms for this particular office. A bunch of forms with information that they already had about me. So it was also just so pointless. Like, they had everything in their computer system, like in their database, and they could just look it up. I didn't have to just fill everything with a pen on paper. And then drive to this office, so that they could tell me that I still need some other document, and then drive back home and drive there again on some other day, because it was already closed, of course. So it took just so much time, and it didn't have to take that much time. So yeah, this stuff like that is just not very efficient in general. But it could be worse, at least when it's done and everything is like set up. You don't have to think about this. Yeah, so much bureaucracy. You don't have to think about this, it just kind of works with all health insurance and stuff. because Louis Rossmann was often covering the health insurance in not only health insurance but insurance in general in US, and was just covering stories of how somebody insured some business, for example. I think there was some story about the pandemic. So someone insured their business from the some random events, like specifically an epidemic or pandemic or any kind of event like that would cause them losses to their business. And then pandemic happened, and the insurance didn't want to give that guy any money because they didn't consider this pandemic a pandemic. So it's a complete scam. You are insuring against something, and then the insurance company can just well, we don't feel like paying you, so get out. So yeah, it could be worse. In here, at least it's not really like that. When you have insurance, you have insurance, and they they are yeah. In here, when you have health insurance, you have health insurance, and they have to pay for stuff with your health. It's not like they don't feel like paying, and you know, deal with it yourself. The healthcare doesn't work very well, so this could be better still, but at least it's kind of reliable, let's say, that if you are insured, you will have this covered, everything covered by insurance. You don't have to worry that maybe the insurance company won't feel like covering that stuff because I don't know, they didn't think it's necessary or something. But still, setting everything up. Why is it's stuff like that so hard? Like this is something that's just universal, and everyone has to have stuff like insurance and the retirement fund and other things like that. So why something that everyone, well, maybe not everyone has to go through it, because depending on your employment, the employer could be dealing with that stuff. But yeah, it's something that a process that someone has to go through for every person. Is Poland socialized for healthcare? It's we have a national health insurance, but it's not like the healthcare isn't free. Some people may think it's free, but actually you have to pay for it, and it's not like universal. When someone is, for example, homeless or something, they don't have health insurance. And if they had any kind of if they ended up in a hospital, they would have to pay for it. But we have national health insurance, and it's obligatory in certain situations. So if you are employed in any kind of typical employment, like you have a 9 to 5 job, then your employer is dealing with all that stuff, so they register you with national health insurance, and then you have this covered. And also when you are a student, so like elementary school and other lower schools like that, and at the university up to an age of 25, you are covered by insurance of either your parents or of the educational facility itself. So in Poland, health insurance is not free, not universal, but practically everyone has it. One year to get treated for cancer. There are stories like that. It's kind of true, but not exactly. Like probably no one is waiting actually 1 year to get treated for a cancer. But you could get, for example, when you have. For example, when you have a car accident or some just any kind of accident, and you, I don't know, have a broken leg, and then you have to get some kind of rehabilitation. Then you probably want to get it privately, because with national health system you usually will get it like 2 or 3 months later after you had this accident. So at that point it's not really. Maybe it would be still useful, but it's definitely too late. So yeah, stuff like that usually it could be better. I don't know how health insurance works in other countries, but in here you have to you have national health insurance. It's not really a insurance company. It's just insurance office, a national insurance office, I would say. And you have to pay directly to that office. So, for example, and actually there are multiple options. Actually, there are 2 options. I believe there are 2 options for national health insurance. You either have like typical that most of the people have, so like for normal people, and then you have also for farmers. So I've been dealing with those for this one for farmers because I technically am a farmer, even though I don't live on a farm, because my father was a farmer, and we both have own part of the farming land. So yeah, we are how do you say that? We are eligible. Well, he's been like actual farmer, but I'm just eligible for farmer health insurance. Health insurance and retirement fund. It's called like that, I think. You know, the money you get for retirement or retirement. So I've been dealing with that, and normally stuff like that gets dealt with by your employer, but because I'm not employed by anyone, I have to go to this office and deal with all of that myself. So the farm was originally the property of my grandparents, and then after my originally property of my grandparents, and then originally the property of my grandparents, and then they gave the ownership to my father because he was taking care of the farm and like doing all the farming stuff, like walking around, like riding around with a tractor and stuff like that. And then my grandfather died. My grandmother moved out to the city because she didn't want to live there alone. She was just scared that something would happen to her. Like I don't know, some health problems, and there wouldn't be anyone around to help her. So she moved out to a city, and we sold the house, and the field around the farm is still the property of my father and me, and it's I don't know what is a term for that, but you know, it's kind of getting leased. So we are leasing this farm to another farmer that has more land, and he can just you know, use all his farming equipment to just to just cultivate more land, and we get some money from that. So yeah, and because I have partial ownership of that land, I'm eligible to getting insured as a farmer. And it's good because it's much cheaper. Like actually, I think about 3 times cheaper, because with this normal health insurance, it's like it's Office of Social Insurance or something like that would be the translation. You have to pay a certain amount a month, and with this farmer insurance you have to pay the same amount, but I don't know if the same amount, roughly similar amount every 3 months. So yeah, it's a very big difference. It's nice that it turned out like this, that I have this personal ownership. But it would be even more nice if the process of getting that would be was easier. Like if I didn't have to get them documents that they gave me themselves. And it's interesting that that this national insurance is kind of inconsistent. I mean, national healthcare. Like it's not actually like you have to wait 1 year to get treated for a cancer. For some things, some areas, some conditions, let's say, it's actually fine. You know, this healthcare works actually fine, but for some other things, it's just horrible, and everyone is just using private healthcare. For example, I believe anything related to dental health. So if you want to go to a dentist, you are pretty much always gonna be doing this privately. Or as I said, with staff rehabilitation after getting your leg broken or something like that. Because for that there are also long waiting lists, And it's also interesting that even if you don't have health insurance, even if you don't have health insurance and you have to pay for stuff like just general activities or services you get at the hospital, even if you have to pay for that yourself, it's usually much cheaper, much cheaper than comparable than equivalent in the US, because healthcare in the US, it's not only issue with the health like insurance companies being just a scam, but also the healthcare itself is very overpriced. Yeah, the healthcare in US is very overpriced because, for example, you often hear this story that people don't, either someone who has an accident doesn't want to get the ambulance. Yeah, that's how you call them, like these hospital cars. Doesn't want to get an ambulance because it would cost a lot of money, and they would get basically bankrupt, or people around them are not sure if they can call an ambulance because they don't know the financial situation of that person. And in Poland, in here, even if you don't have health insurance, so you have to pay for that yourself, it's not actually that expensive. Like in an ambulance is like, I don't know, $100 maybe, or maybe even less. So yeah, it's not a pocket money really, but you won't get bankrupt because of that. I remember watching some TV show. What was that? I believe New Amsterdam. So they were talking about insulin, and I was somebody was describing this horrible situation with insulin, that people are just producing insulin in their garages because they can't afford actual insulin from a pharmacy. And I was thinking, like, if it's so easy to produce insulin, then why isn't there some competition, and some competition producing the insulin at lower prices? And then so I was thinking that while watching this show, and then immediately after I was thinking that, this character in the show said that, oh, nobody can produce this insulin and at any lower price because all these health like drug corporations are just have some special teams, let's say, for discovering every possible way to produce insulin and patenting this, so nobody is legally allowed to produce insulin, and they can produce insulin and they can set whatever price they want. And I thought that it's so stupid, it's not possible that it's actually real. And then I researched it, and then I looked it up, and on the internet it's actually real. It's ridiculous. in many ways, the patent, this just concept of patents is very harmful, and especially for stuff like that. And also apparently there is some special, some new, or not really new, but let's say very high-tech type of coolant, like refrigerant, that can be used for like ACs and stuff. That's just better in every way, better for the environment and stuff like that. But nobody can use it because it's patented, and there is just one company or even one person that is legally allowed to produce it, and so yeah, they have monopoly on that. Nobody else can produce it, so they can set whatever price they want. And because of that, nobody is using this refrigerant, even though it would be just better for the society. For the society, for environment, for like everything. And also, I'm just naturally biased against any sort of system like that, like this patent system, because I'm an free and open source software zealot. So yeah, I have a lot of opinions of every electronic device should be open sourced. Well, not open sourced, open sourced. So everything should be produced from the start in the open source model. And also, of course, every computer program should be open source. Okay, this needs some palette knife action. Or maybe not, it doesn't actually want to come off. There are these pieces in here and in the opposite side that are end grain. I'm not actually sure what they are for. And they are like that on every door, so I assume there is some purpose for them. But I just have no idea what that purpose is. It's like not all the way through, so it's just this. I don't know even how long it is, but yeah, it's a piece this wide that's inserted into the edge. I have no idea what could be the purpose. Like if it's some stability thing or something. I can't think of anything that it would help with. Okay, and here I can use some fire just on this corner. Okay, and the palette knife from one side, from the other side. And that's nice, now nice and square. Okay, so this half is done and it's already 15, so I can start with the PCBs. Well, maybe I should first sweep all that. Yeah, I think it's this mouse. It's MX Master 3, and at that point I think it's just uncleanable because it has this rubberized surface, and it doesn't work very well in that kind of environment. So I want to do some soldering. Maybe I will use also this one. The hot air gun. Maybe. So I can just place it on the side. So I want some of those. These are transopters and PCF 854074, and these are outputs. So I want one of them. And I could also set up a top camera. With my very professional top camera contraption. So this is a lamp with a selfie stick zip tied to the top part, and I use it to mount the phone and use as a camera from the top. And there are also some cables, because it's not very stable. So I'm using those cables to pull it. Too many cables. Okay, so I'm using those cables to just attach it to some leg of this bench, for example. So it's not just drooping over my work. Okay, I can't manage to tie a knot. Okay, this way, and again like that. This should be fairly secure. And now there is also another cable for stabilizing it in other direction. So in here, and I can just clamp that to the tabletop. Yeah, everything should be fairly visible. Well, I will adjust it later. So for now, let's take this. And the camera up. Oh, right, I don't even have this set up with this OBS instance. So this should be this. Oh, it's just connecting without any setup. So yeah, this is fine. Now I will attach the phone charger so it doesn't just drain the battery. Now how to adjust it? So this mount, this very professional camera mount, isn't visible. Or just mostly isn't visible. Yeah, that should be fairly fine. In here, in the middle. And I should probably also have some transistors. But I completely don't remember what transistors these were. Wait a minute. And now I don't have documentation in here. Yeah, I will have to check it on the phone, because I don't have access to my private GitLab on this computer. How do I sign out? I see the camera is still working. And sign in to the private account. So this was PCF out and the documentation. Yeah, this one, and download. And I can put it in here, so it should get synchronized. Maybe I will actually documenter, watcher, and it was doc v3. So yeah, let's see. There should be transistors are 2N7002. 2N7002. Do I have those? I should have those. Unless they all got used up. Let's see in my index of materials. It's what was the name again? 2N700. Okay, I don't have yeah, looks like I don't have this one. It's like impossible. Okay, there's nothing in here. Is there really not a single one left? Maybe in here? Oh, maybe. What is this? Right, so it wasn't here. It seems like I didn't have all these catalogs. Now what resistors? And maybe I could also change the title, because it's not a door renovation anymore. It's a soldering. With an L. So yeah, resistors 10k, 10k. It's in here. Actually, maybe I will just do it one by one, so it's less likely to just mess up. I can start from this. Does the dot go... I never know where those IC start. Okay, and here there aren't any dots. I assume that the dot, like this, will it be visible? No, it probably won't focus on that. But you know, there is this kind of dot in one corner, and I never know where should it go, because the outline with silk screen is usually marked with this kind of semicircle. I assume that that the dot should go towards the semicircle, because I believe that the dot marks the first pin, and semicircle, I think it's on the side of the first pin. So yeah, it will be a complete guess, but let's go with that. And I will just put some solder on one of one pad of each of those places, of those spots, and on each pad I will put a component, an IC. Okay, this works. When I was designing these PCBs, I didn't actually check what kind of these are, I believe, called enclosures. You know, just the shape of the components or package. Yeah, I think it's called package. What packages are available for a given component. So I was mostly just using the default one, and it wasn't always the correct one. Like the default one, the default ones usually, well, often weren't actually available that easily for buying. And that's the last one. So now they are all attached in place, but they are not soldered to all of the pads. So now I should do this. And actually maybe first I could double check. If I'm oriented. I've oriented them correctly. So let's see. I see. Actually, not in here. In here. I see a dot, semi-circle. So yeah, it should be like this. So semicircle, it's on the side where the first pin is, and same with the dot. So dot marks the first pin. So it seems like I did orient it correctly. This one. Also, so let's continue in the camera view. It's not in camera view. Can I extend this? Okay. Turn it a bit. So I'm putting the soldering iron on the top of each pin, and then pushing the solder from the bottom, so that I'm sure it's hot all the way through and it's well connected with the pad. Let's see if everything is connected correctly. Yeah, looks like it. So now I can put those resistors, I mean. So those were 10K, and they are R1 to R3 and 28 to 37. R1, okay, so it's these three. And of course all of them fall on the wrong side. Okay, so again I'm gonna put some solder on one of the pads. And now connect the other side. I don't think I've listened to any Korn song. So yeah, I have no idea what they are singing about. And 28 to 35. So this is this row. better. It would be good to not have any twisted transistors, because they wouldn't connect properly. 1, 2, 3. So this is an output board for Raspberry Pi. It's this whole board is based around this IC PCF 854074, and it's just a pin expander, because I'm using so much stuff, so much like different relays and other things like that, that I need a lot of pin expanders. So I've designed this kind of board for pin expanders. So this is just a pin expander. This is RJ1114, I believe. It should be RJ14 or 11. But anyway, it's an RJ connector for connecting those boards easily. And then the main IC PCF 8574, and then a bunch of transopters for just separating all the wiring in the house from the microcontroller stuff, for safety of the microcontroller, and then a bunch of resistors, transistors for getting correct voltage, and correct amperage for driving all these relays and other stuff. So I think it's able to drive 10 milliamps, I believe, from each of these screw terminals. So yeah, I'm using those to connect to different relays, mostly relays and switches in the house. There is actually the previous generation over there. So there is a board and the wires connecting to different places around the workshop and the garage. Okay, it's too close. That's good. So yeah, I used up all of the terminals, and I still need to connect some more stuff. I need, I believe, 2 more relays, or no, actually a lot more relays, like 5 maybe. So I need a couple more of these words. Okay, I spilled some water from my bottle. And are they nice and straight? Mostly. So now I can attach the other side. I don't think I will actually finish it today because I don't think I have all of the components. But yeah, so this is done. Done with 10K resistors. And then 330. That should be 4 to 19. And 4 to 19 are... This is 4 to 11. And then 12 to 19, so over here. Okay. Okay, these two could be corrected. And this one. Actually, this is fine. So now from the other side. Okay. And now in here, the bottom row from R12 to R19. SMD components are supposedly harder to solder by hand, but if they are big enough, I don't think it's actually the case, because you don't have to deal with cutting off the excess legs with through-hole resistors, for example. And also you don't have to deal with stuff falling out of the holes when you try to solder from the bottom. Okay, so these are so I still need those resistors, and the diodes in here, like this row, is not actually required because this is just for testing. It would be nice to have them to see if everything works, but I don't actually have these small diodes, SMP diodes. So R20 is supposed to be 4.7. 4.7k, one of the magic numbers. It always seems like practically everything is 4.7k. It's kind of like with baking. Everything is supposed to be baked at 180 degrees Celsius. Or I don't know, whatever the equivalent is in freedom units. I'm not sure. It is possible that someday I will do a baking stream, but I don't think it will be anytime soon. Oh, right, I will put this. Those small resistors seem to be like slices of bread with butter on them, always falling top side to the bottom. It was actually supposedly the desired result, like desired feature of butter. So when the food wasn't so cheap and abundant, it was preferred, desired that slice of bread would fall the butter side to the floor, so you could just pick it up, scrape the butter from the top and eat the slice of bread anyway. But I don't know how true is that. Doesn't seem very logical, because butter I think is much more valuable than just bread. Like you have to spend more resources to make butter. If I were to do a baking stream, it would be definitely on the weekend, so that my father isn't around and I would be alone. because it would feel really awkward to just have him be at my house, and then I have a camera in the kitchen and I'm talking to the camera. Actually, nobody in my close family even knows that I'm streaming. I'm just doing stuff at the workshop. And I don't really share the details. So yeah, now I could do the transistors. These are capacitors. Maybe I will attach this button. This is also for testing, and actually for the diodes, so that I could press the button and check which diodes are turning on, to verify if everything is working. So these are the transistors. Yeah, my hands are also sometimes shaky, like it depends on the day. Sometimes there are days that I couldn't do this. Like, okay, I dropped one. Like there are days when my hands would go like this, so it wouldn't be really suitable. But now, today it's relatively fine. Okay, how many? One more. Okay. Okay, these are so fine that I don't even see where is the top and the bottom. Okay. So now let's place one of them. And it's with this shaking on some days. On some days, it's not even only with shaking, but just general dexterity, I guess. Like for example, writing on a keyboard. Some days I just write with speed halved, or even more than halved. I just can't write anything. Well, I can't write anything. I can't write anything at the reasonable pace. Okay, this last one is a bit crooked. Let's check that. Okay, that one needs a bit fixing, realignment. Okay, maybe that one I could adjust. And now capacitors. So it should be C1 is 1/10 of a microfarad. What is this? Oh, right. Those buttons. This is 1/10. And this is 10. So 1/10 should go to the lower spot. This doesn't seem to have top and bottom. Yeah, that's good. And now for the 10 microfarad. What was the direction on these ones? Minus. I think the marked part goes over here. Because on the picture, right, this, right, on the picture there is this mark over here, so I assume this corresponds to that mark. Unless it's stupid and it's just the opposite way. Well, the worst thing it could happen is that it would blow up. And it wouldn't be a lot of blowing up. It doesn't store that much energy. So yeah, now maybe. Okay, let's just solder everything without any testing. because I would have to do some special setup for testing it, and it would be easier to just use it and see if it works then. Also, these IC are through holes because I couldn't find any SMD variety. So I'm just bending out the pins to make it work with this. So yeah, now it goes on like this, and I will have to shorten the legs a bit. Just very slightly, just the ends. And it should go in this orientation. So let's put some solder on one of the pins. Now place that on top. Make sure everything is aligned correctly. Now I can put some solder on the opposite end, opposite corner. So yeah, my advice with doing something like this is to first find the components and then design the PCB. So you don't have to do something stupid like soldering through-hole IC to SMD pads. And now some through-hole stuff. These screw connectors, gold pins, and a socket. So these should go in here in 3 rows. These pins are for choosing the address, because on this IC you can choose the address or rather last 3 bits of the address by supplying the correct voltage correct voltage, either 1 or 0. So in case of this, either 0 volts or 3.3 volts to these pins, and because of that the last bits of the address would either turn to 1 or 0. And it's very important when you have a lot of these boards. Well, when you have multiple of these boards connected to one microcontroller. It doesn't even have to be a lot. Okay. Okay, that one is lost forever. That's what I said earlier about not having to worry about stuff falling out. Are they straight? Yeah. So now let's solder the rest of the pins. Now those screw terminals. This one I will install at the end, and maybe I will even connect them like that. You don't really have to connect them, but I think they look better connected. So one more. One more, and this one is separate. They also tend to not to fall out when they are connected like that, because there is some tension on the sides. And I'm just finishing this board. My fancy pin expander. and then I could chill by playing some Minecraft. This is a pin expander, so I'm using a lot of pins on my Raspberry Pis and other, well, not other microcontrollers, just microcontrollers, because Raspberry Pi is single board computer. But anyway, I'm using a lot of pins on my computing devices, and because of that, I'm using those pin expanders. These are PCF 8574. Yes, be patient. These are 8574, and they are pin expanders, so you can connect a bunch of them to some computing device that supports I2C. And then you have 8 more pins to connect to whatever you want to connect. And then I add some transceptors for protection against any kind of I don't know, shorts and stuff like that. Any kind of shorts. And then a bunch of like the resistors, transistors and stuff for getting the right voltage and the right current for driving stuff I want to drive. And then from these screw terminals I'm running wires to different, mostly relays around my house. So I can control the lighting and other stuff like that from a computer. And the uses of Raspberry Pi, there are a bunch of different uses. Well, you first have to have the use and then figure out how to use a Raspberry Pi. It doesn't really go other way around. So for example, you want to, I don't know, measure a temperature or maybe a soil humidity, because you do some farming. So you get those soil humidity sensors, and then you have to connect them to something, and that something is usually either a Raspberry Pi or some kind of microcontroller. Yes, you could use it for your greenhouse. So, for example, you would connect this soil humidity sensor to a Raspberry Pi, and then on Raspberry Pi you write some program. On Raspberry Pi you would write some program to yeah, you need a correct plan. I can write you a very detailed plan. Yeah, so on Raspberry Pi you would write some program that would read that stuff from the sensor and do something with it. So for example, I don't know, give it to a home assistant if you have a home assistant, so you could just see the humidity on your phone or on your computer, or maybe some other kind of local automation. So you could also connect some relay or some I don't know, maybe a motor to also to this Raspberry Pi. So when the humidity is too low, the Raspberry Pi could read that low humidity and then turn on the motor, so it would open some kind of watering system. So yeah, this is, I would consider it done. I will test it some other day. Well, actually I can place it over here. Oh, this is an issue. My perfect oh, so many cables. Okay, so I can unconnect this. My perfect camera mount is in the way. Actually, Agonize, have you seen my perfect camera mount? So this is a lamp, and there is a selfie stick zip tied to it, and in here I have a phone used as a top camera. And this lamp is of course not very stable, so I have this wire tied over there to pull it back like that, and then other wire clamped to the table. So it's stable in two directions. It's a perfect system. Yeah, that's why my speakers are not attached in any way right now, because I used up all of the zip ties. And actually, I could make you a plan right now. So this is my previous plan for the monitor stand, and I can make you a plan. So it will even have a diagram. So you would have a Raspberry Pi, RPI, and then a sensor. So the sensor looks like kind of like this. It has stuff like it goes to the soil, and then you connect it to the Raspberry Pi, and then to the Raspberry Pi you can connect also some other stuff. So here is your plan. Nice plan, right? It's fully descriptive. It's all you need. So, I can actually take that off. because this won't be needed anymore. Yes, attach the stuff to Raspberry Pi. Exactly. There is this stupid over here. There is this stupid using DroidCam text, and you can get rid of it if you pay for this application. But I can't pay for the application because payment doesn't work on my phone. It's I try to click pay and it's just loading screen for like an hour. So let's turn my perfect monitor stand. Yeah, it's in case of this app, you have to pay with Google, like Google Play, and it doesn't work on iOS because I'm using iOS. It's /e/OS, a very confusing name. But yeah, it's a de-Googled phone, so it's kind of understandable that Google stuff doesn't work. But also, I like it, but sometimes it's also kind of annoying. So I don't need this anymore, and this. I don't love Google stuff, including mail. Gmail is trash. Like, have you tried connecting it to an email client? Like, with those graphical email clients, it's not that bad. Like, it could be better, but it's kind of fine. Like with Thunderbird or whatever. But I'm a nerd, so I'm using NBSync, and it's horrible. Other mail providers work much better. But you know, you can get it to work. So I could actually go over to my house to wash my hands because they are quite dusty, like everything in this workshop. And first of all, maybe I will. Yeah, I should clean the surface a bit more. I'm pretty sure it's uncleanable. I would like a mouse that doesn't have any rubberized surface. That's just hard. I wonder how much used mice. Yeah, that's the plural. How much used mice cost? Like some fancy mice. Because sometimes, sadly, the mouses, I think, required. Like, I think that the trackball is probably better for a lot of stuff. Well, let's check it. So yeah. It's G502. That's a lot of money. Like this one is a bit less money. What's the difference between all these like X plus and whatever? Am I confirm you're human? Oh, great. Apparently I'm not a human. Let's use a different browser. G502. Used. Where is used? Used. So, price lowest. Maybe also a category. Yeah, it's that's a lot. It's like $20. Yeah, I'm not definitely not human, according to some websites. So yeah, for now I think I will stick to this one. Yeah, it's cheaper than a new one, but it's still expensive. So I wanted to clean it up a bit. I like this keyboard, and the keycaps are kind of nice. Like they are very compact, very low profile and all, but they also have this kind of a rough surface, like they are textured, and they are hard to clean. Like they pick up all the dirt and stuff, and I have to scrub them with isopropyl alcohol. And after that they are still not perfectly clean. So yeah, that should be enough. Um, and I will go to my house to clean my hands. So as I wish I had running water in here. Instead, it's just leaking water. That sounds like the intro to Starway to Heaven, so it's probably gonna get muted. So yeah. Let's do this. I guess. No. And probably also, well, I can do it like this. And I can actually, well, I could just zoom in. Wow, not in here, in here. Well, maybe zoom out. The issue with me constantly moving the camera is that I constantly have to adjust this window. I'm already using a Raspberry Pi to enhance my streams, because when I walk in here and it's time for streaming, like it's a correct hour, then first my lines like change, so instead of just two over my head. Yeah, I was actually playing at the last like 15 minutes of last stream. Yeah. So what else am I talking about? Oh, right. So instead of just two lamps, all of them turn on when it's time for streaming, and also if my computer is turned off, then it turns on. And I would also like to do some kind of sending a command to the computer, so it would start my script that's running, that's opening all of the correct windows on the computer, on the correct workspaces. So yeah, let's make a new world. And that's gonna be a third attempt. Also, maybe I could use a better chair with a back. But then I would have to clean it. What are your suggestions for the name? One of the streams, on one of the streams, I have to replace, or maybe not even replace, but staple the fake leather that I have over there on top of this chair, because in here I have this mesh. Just trust me that there is this mesh, and it doesn't really work well with workshop and all of the dust. So yeah, this should be fine. Yeah, I could. Can I even have channel points? Do I have channel points, or is it something that only affiliates have? Because if so, then I have to get 50 followers. So this is gonna be I'm sick of the doors, so it's gonna be a doorless run. Yeah, hardcore. Create. Too late. So this is something I can just turn on. I will have to look into it after the stream. By the way, Sapient, you seem to have a really long delay. It's very good to spawn on the top of the tree. Is it? No, there isn't anything in there. Is there anything around? Skeleton. That doesn't seem good. Any kind of a village. Well, I know. Yeah. I'm already reached a goal. No, I'm not gonna do Greg Tech. I'm gonna do create. I want a train. Trains are nice. This is the main point of gaming right now, and then stuff probably will go from there. So this is, I think, a dungeon. Yeah, this is nice. Relatively nice. What's over here? Is this some kind of waterfall? So you like digital lodges? Lodges? What? Okay, so this is some a helmet. Compressed stone, useless. Useless. Is there something over here? Yeah. Arcane essence. Maybe that's good. Iron spell books. Crab. Are you aggressive? So I think I will go into that dungeon because that run is already too long. But yeah. Actually no. First I would like some wood. To have the torches and stuff. Oh, it's getting dark pretty quickly. Can it just give me a furnace? I will read that later. Actually, I can. No, I still have. I was thinking that I could pick up some stone and you know, downstairs. But yeah, I want, I want some torches. I want some torches to go down. Yeah, Minecraft. Oh right, and how deep is Southstone usually? Isn't there a mod pack called Minecraft? Or maybe Minecraft? I believe I played something like this. What is this? Rocky stone. Is it just a stone? I can dig that one. Do I have? Yeah, I do have enough. So let's go over to this dungeon. Make some torches. And by the way, there is a door. I hate doors. I will get rid of it. This is a doorless one. Let's replace it with this rocky stone. Nice animations, by the way. Okay, maybe I will place a torch over here and over here. And is there something on the top? No. So yeah, let's block that. And I can read some more quests. So this I already read last time. All the skills and seasons and what? Oh right, tiers. Okay, so this is mostly about apotheosis, I think. So this is fine. Yeah, actually, the icon is a gem from apotheosis. B. Is this oh, transmogrification? So B a fashion icon is just and the icon of a bee is just for the sake of a pun. So yeah, Slay Queen. Fine. Emotes. I'm probably not gonna do any emotes. B is for emotes, not for backpack. Wait, that's not B. For emotes. I can do a backflip. That's great. Cool sit. Wow, I'm sitting coolly. Crying. Yeah, can I like add it or something? Front flip. That's quite good. What's good about this pack? I have no idea. I just looked for a pack that has Create in it and Ars Nouveau, and you know that was one of the more popular ones. So I just downloaded it and here I have it. I didn't actually look into it. Of course, it has Create mode. It was one of the main criteria. How do I add something here? Config emotes? Oh, alright. Here. Cool sit, crying, dance. And here. Okay, and that's it. Cancel. Having Create is mandatory. I want a train. The Create trains are awesome. It will go through, and also for having a train I have to build multiple like cities or just places in general. So the world will have to be a very large, and then I will have a train going through the Nether. I will call it Nether Express. And then I will see. So, where torches? Right here. Maybe I should just hit everything with a pickaxe. With oh, that's not good. That's um. Yeah. That's definitely that. So maybe I'm not gonna go in there. I believe that in this dungeon there are also blazes, so that's definitely not gonna be good. But I just started. I don't want to end so early. I want to manage to get through the night. But maybe on the next run I will spawn in a village. No doors. This is a doorless run. I wonder if how big is this? Can I do like layers or something? On with journey map, I believe there was an option to see the layers. Yeah, there there is no journey map, it seems. So J doesn't do anything. Yeah, looks like there is no journey map. Yeah, I don't know what map is this. Settings. Is this some map from FTP? Unless there is a journey map and it's a rebound. Let's see. Show open. No map. Moonlight Clip. FTB. Yeah, I think it's just the map from FTB chunks. Looks like it. Like it still seems to be fairly configurable, so you can see stuff like mob heads and other things like that, I believe. And you can set waypoints. Appearance, minimap. On minimap you can entity heads. Yeah, you can do mob heads, but I don't think there is any option to see layers of the caves and stuff. seems like they are still spawning. So yeah, what's the current time? And why is it so deep? Okay, I don't want to go on. And I don't want to jump. Can I just, I don't know, dig over? Like from the side or something? Yeah, because I'm on hardcore, so of course. Yeah, that's definitely not on my level. And it would be so nice to have this dungeon. It's so good for early game. Like it progresses so you can just go straight into it without anything and come out with diamond sets and stuff. Enchanted diamond set. Where is my... Wait, what? Oh, I picked everything up. Right. Is it already day? Ah! I can't manage to use stairs. Are there sheep? Those look like sheep. Okay, so I'm gonna have a bed. And what is this? Does it have mobs? I guess somewhere over here. Do you have to match the color of the wool now? because I know that now you can do colored beds, and actually, do you have what is that? Sleeping mat? Sleeping bag? Okay. I didn't even put it on. So yeah. Um, so I was talking that I assume you mean my shirt, and they are not very white. That white. It's just average white. Maybe they look whiter on camera, but yeah. They are just normally white, and the way I keep them white is the fact that I use a washing machine. So that's not a very complicated way, and also for the fact that also, well, I if you mean that I don't instantly get dirty like throughout the day when I'm working, that's just my. It seems it's my special ability. Like my father is sometimes commenting on it that it's. Wait. Oh, seems like my pickaxe got broken. My father is actually commenting sometimes on this that yeah I'm fixing that just the dirtiest things possible in a suit jacket, and I don't get dirty. So it's my special skill. And apparently he also knows other people that are like that. That they are just working physically and don't ever get dirty. Oh right, I can put that on. And that maybe I could actually eat. I mostly just care about not getting dirty, and that's the whole secret. So for example, there is a dirty surface, so I won't just place my arm over that surface. I actually look at the surface and yeah, it's dirty, so I'm just keeping my hands in the air. And mostly it works. I don't get dirty. I don't need that. This? Some Arctic fox? Just normal fox? So yeah, I think that's enough iron for now. And let's what is this tower? Oh, it's some pillager thing. Yeah, so I don't want to go over there. Anything else? What is this? Oh, is this a tower from Apotheosis? Yeah, it seems like it. And I'm not gonna put that. And there is nothing in here. This is a scam. Usually there is a chest. What is this? Is this another tower from Apotheosis? Hello, hey, M-A-K. Yeah, it seems like it's another tower from Apotheosis. Maybe that one will actually have chests. Okay, and there is a TNT. Of course there is. Does this cause me to not to get any damage? Allowing them to push off the ground more powerfully? Oh, so it's a jump boost? Still good. Wow! Particles! And these are boots. So yeah, what can I don't need that. Can I do what kind of craftings they are? Yeah, on a stick. So some more of that. That's how you make a sign? Yeah, a sign and a crafting. I hope that yeah, it works like that. Okay, great. So what did I want to do? I want to look for a treasure. Alright, I wanted some gold, get rid of the rest. So this and this and nature's blessing, yeah, whatever, temptation, yeah. Yeah, I won't take any of those. So yeah, let's put on those and this. And it's nighttime. Yeah, it's nighttime. So where is my sleeping bag? Is there anything more? Any other areas of interest? Oh, this is like Ars Nouveau tree. Some nice fire. What is this? Unemployed mason, so looks like a village. Now, I would like to know, are there easy villagers? Trade cycles. I can't just pick him up. I can trade cycle trade, so there should be easy villagers, but I can't pick him up. Am I doing something wrong? I should be able to pick him up with shift. Do I have to use some special key binding or special item maybe? Is there anything in the quest book about villagers? I'm getting started. Yeah, vein miner. That's unimportant. Maybe in controls. Category? No. Maybe this is some different mod that adds this functionality. How would that be called? Yeah, it seems that easy villagers is not here, so I can't just snatch all of the villagers into my pocket. That's a shame. I can always just rob them. Oh, nice. And shears. These are some rich villagers. Are all the beds with different bed? They all have different patterns. White one is with a panda. I want the panda one. So yeah, is this better? Actually, also. Two. So yeah, time to end the stream. eventually. I'm not very good with either with stairs or ladders. Ladders. It reminds me of that I Get My Ladder saga from Cyanide and Happiness. Okay, maybe I should just find, or rather decide on some place to go home. The inventory is getting quite full. But I don't want to settle down here to think, what is this? Probably some dungeon. Is this another one of these towers, or? Yeah, these are maybe even two of these towers. Yeah, these were two towers, so these ones are also two. Wait, this is not the tower from Apotheosis. And what is this? Nothing of value. I'm not really into crossbows. How do I tame a familiar? Is this somewhere in the quest book? Machines, exploration. There should be like some kind of a search bar. Logic, not in here. Yeah, this seems to be one of these things that you have to just figure out yourself. Where was I going? Oh, I wanted to check out this one, because this doesn't seem like the apotheosis one. Seems like another dungeon. Maybe this one isn't borked. Is there an end to this staircase? More sticks. This is getting quite ridiculous. Does this go to bedrock or something? Oh. Okay. So. Let's go somewhere very carefully. Or maybe I could cheese it. Because I should have enough stuff to make, what was that? From Ars Nouveau? Novice Spellbook. Yeah. So I'm gonna cheese it. Let's melt some iron. Actually, I even have I already have an axe. Okay, so this won't be needed. But it should also, I believe, protect against creepers. I believe that was the case. Wait, square. Oh, they are talking about the grave key. Yeah, whatever. I know this already. Holding down, scroll. Yeah, different modes. Yeah. Oh, I already know that. machines. Wait, there is pollution? I guess it might be good trade-off, I see equals pollution. What does pollution do? Exploration. Okay. Magic. I want magic. Yeah, so that's nice. I found those. And that should be it. And that's ready. So I want okay, so everything. This, and this with a book. It's C, yeah. Break, projectile, break. Break. Create. That's not cheating. Actually, maybe let's place it in here. C and another one, projectile. Oh, I don't have projectile light. Well, that's a shame. That doesn't look very well good. Ah, and it turns. And it turns when it dies. Okay, so in here. Oh, ender pearls. These are usually useful. Whatever. This is worse than my current one. Torches, always nice. Okay, I'm taking those. Oh, carrots. I don't have place for carrots. Looks like some bots are shaming you for being dead. Because I assume that they are shaming you, not me. Rotten spellbook. It's empty, right? Where do you even? Right here. And how do you use spellbook? It's from iron spells. No. Spellbook. Spellbook next slot. Cast selected spell. I hate the fact that there are so many key conflicts with Minecraft, modded Minecraft. Like everything every key is in conflict in like 50 different ways. What is this? From any height. Okay. Does it go just into my shield? Is there something behind here? I believe that sometimes there is this hidden room. Nothing useful. Actually, how do I use even that umbrella? Can serve as a reliable shield, but doesn't seem to be shielding when I hold right click. Okay, that's also nice. Maybe some food instead of that. Okay, that's an upgrade. Oh, right, I can put this on. Do I... No, I don't have to research those, right? Yeah. And it's quite annoying that it doesn't show caves. Like this map doesn't show caves, unlike journey minimap. So I don't know what portion is unexplored. Okay, and here there's everything finished. Okay, let's go back. Let's go down. And there's already someone to welcome me. Yeah, is this some kind of poison thorns? That's not very nice of them. And it's poison 3. Okay, I'm not fighting those. Where is it? Is it hiding behind the corner? What's in here? Nothing. Okay. Life is low. A bit low. Can I put it even if it's not binded? If it's not bound? This doesn't work. This doesn't seem to work very well as a shield. 5, 5. So everything is the same. Control T. Oh, right, that wasn't... What did I do? Oh, Control T. T. Yeah. Doesn't work. Anyway. Apples, efficiency. Don't need that. What's in here? This I already have. Okay, that's another upgrade. And that I can use with my spellbook. So I need a scribing table or something like that. I believe that's how it works. Trash. Gunpowder could be useful in the future. Okay, that's an upgrade. Can I like? No, it doesn't seem. Yeah, I can just like swap it. I have to change it manually. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this one is not empty. Is it trapped? Normally you see that that kind of different color around the lock when it's trapped, but I wouldn't trust this texture pack. Three. It is better, but it's gold, so I assume it has low durability. Okay, some materials. A bucket. Maybe I will take a bucket. And maybe I will do this. Can I? Yeah, I can also use those. And take the bucket. Empty. That's not very good. That's better. So let's break that. Okay. Was there anything? Is mana regen better than 1 armor? And what mana regen even is that? Like, is it Ars Nouveau mana regen? Or... oh, right. I didn't actually put that on. Is it Ars Nouveau a mana regen or Iron Spellbooks? 5, 1, 1, 6, 3, so the same. Oh, right. There's no more to go. It's actually quite annoying that that I can't see the floor on the minimap. Maybe I will actually download Journey Map. Skulk. So a Creeper was guiding a TNT. Seems quite fitting. What is this? Oh, this is not good. This actually is good because the spider is too fat and it doesn't fit. Two and two. This is worse. Was there anything in here? No. Dodge and weave. What? Did they despawn? It's definitely my favorite way to deal with those dungeons. What is this? Elasticity. Bounce of any solid surface. Like with Elytra, when you hit some wall. No, but they are boots, so I assume it's from the floor. Yeah, I don't know what does that actually mean. Like, is it protecting you from fall damage? and instead you are just jumping. So yeah, let's keep those for later. Actually, how do you make a backpack? That could be useful. Backpack. Backpack. I have enough leather, and there should be some string. Of course, I was not collecting any string. I won't be able to find any string right now, right? Oh, some. Yeah, that's not needed. String, string, no. String, no. String. Oh, okay. I should have enough. And then chest. Okay, and how do you use it? Sophisticated backpacks. Controls, key bindings. Backpack. Sword backpack, open backpack. And it, of course, it's in conflict. Key. B. No. How do you... B. How do you use key? No. Key. B. Oh, it's like matching everything. So not bound also matches to B. That seems quite stupid. So yeah, let's look for B. Boost Solar Hydra. No. Not bound, so escape. Rocket boost. No. There are apparently something called key bundles. So I would have to look into that. Balance crafting grid. Open backpack. Feed mode switch. Open satchel. What was that? Feed mode switch. Open satchel, feed mode switch. I can switch mode of my feet. Oh, mechanism. So that's some armor thing. So yeah, done. That should be good now. And oh, right. B. Okay, that works. This, and this. Quest book I actually don't need because I have a quest book right here. This also, bucket, iron, yeah, actually just everything. Okay, that's fine. What was I doing? Where was I going? Anything useful? Doesn't seem useful. Torches would be useful. Coal. I still don't understand how to use it as a shield. Abilities. What is the range of that? Is it like half a block? 3 blocks. That didn't seem like 3 blocks. Unless it just has a very stupid hitbox. Should I take strings? Maybe. And still have this to explore. Okay, on the full hour, I think I will be ending the stream. Because normally I would already be eating like supper and stuff. Cloud in a bottle. It seems like every relic has something to do with jumping. Seems like they really like jumping. What's in this one? Another umbrella. It's nice to fight against skeletons without a functioning shield. And it has that stupid poison thorns. Yeah, I'm not gonna win against that. So yeah, let's go on the next level, if I can find it. I've lost the next level. I should probably make a sword. Something newer, something better. I think those are only on the first floor, I believe. I didn't notice this frame earlier with a rose or something like that. Quite fancy. Fireball. That's cool. I can save that for later. Cannot be converted to... okay. Yeah, that's not better. Maybe I will take a pickaxe. Topaz. Why? What is it used for? Doesn't seem very useful. And I'm not gonna do pneumatic craft for now, at least. Running out of the torches again. Why does every mob has this stupid poison thorns. There are multiple. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay. That was stupid. That's very stupid. So I think that's it for today. And tomorrow maybe I will do what would that be? Fourth approach. Yeah. So yeah, maybe someday I will actually make a train. Yeah, and of course tomorrow I'm gonna do this door some more. Maybe the other side. Well, it's on that side. So the other side of another side. I believe that I am able to make a door. Make a door. I'm only thinking about doors. My life has become just a constant door experience. Yeah, I believe that I will be able to make a train someday. Maybe. I've made trains in the past, so maybe I will. Maybe I will next time on the next try. Maybe I want to go straight to the dungeon and just I don't know, build an actual house. But yeah, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow and after I'm taking care of that door. Maybe even tomorrow I will do some playing and get this ready for the wood filler, because I was supposed to be picking up speed, and it seems like I'm actually putting down speed. Like the first door was actually was going faster, and this one I'm doing for like a week at this point, I think, and doesn't seem to be going very well. But anyway, that will. Well, wait. I was saying that I will do this tomorrow. I won't do this tomorrow because tomorrow is my day off. So I will do this on Thursday. On Thursday I'm gonna be finishing this door. Well, not finishing. Taking care of this door, and then maybe some more Minecraft at the end. So until Thursday. Bye. I actually have a cardboard box, so I can give you that, so you have a place to sleep.